I did it.
I'd like to welcome everybody out to the last December regular scheduled meeting, December 2025 of this year. Please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance
to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Again, thank you all for coming out tonight. Approval of the draft agenda. Does any councilman have anything they need to add or change in this?
Yes, Mr. Mayor.
Go ahead.
I'd like to recommend that we take item number 3, public comments on the agenda, and move it down after the conflict of interest and after the new council's been sworn in.
So you said you're going to move it down after the new council?
After
So
conflict of interest.
after conflict of interest, okay.
Yeah.
Does any member of council have anything else?
Nope. No, sir.
Nope. All right, we're going to move 3. 3 will now become 6, and everything will move up from there. All right, if not, do I have a motion to approve the draft agenda?
So moved.
Do I have a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Thank you. All right, next up be our farewell comments by outgoing elected officials. Mr. Corbett, you're up first, sir.
Thank you very much. I'd like to start off by saying thank you to the town of Sunset Beach for permitting me to serve you for the past 9 years. It has been my honor to do so. And while not everybody is happy with the decisions we've made in the past 9 years, look around, I believe that most of you will agree that the town is in much better shape than it was 9 years ago. The town is fortunate to have a great town staff under the leadership of Lisa Anglin, with excellent department heads, most of whom are in the back room now. And most important, with great town staff members that are dedicated to serving Sunset Beach. Got to remember that all the time. And thank you all the citizens who have stepped forward to serve on town committees and boards, and those who volunteer to support our many town events. The tree lighting Friday and the holiday market Saturday are just examples of the many events that we have that the people of the town participate in. And thank all of you in Sunset Beach, not just those of you in this room, for the things that you do to make Sunset Beach a great place to live. And especially I'd like to thank Carol, my wife, my life companion, for all her support over the years, especially while I was on the council. With that, I recognize there's still a lot of work to be done and many challenges to face. And I'm confident that with Mayor Phillips and under your leadership, and with the experience of continuing Councilman Mike Posdel, and that the new council, and I'd like to congratulate all of you on your election, that the new council will do your best to serve the town and face the challenges as they arrive. If ever I may be of assistance to you, please just reach out. Again, thank you all of Sunset Beach.
Mr. Nern, you're up next.
I want to thank several people, a whole lot of people. First, I want to congratulate the new council members filling these seats shortly. I want to thank our town administrator, Lisa Anglin. And like John, I want to thank all the department heads. Everything runs very smoothly. All our employees do a great job. And I couldn't be happier with their response to questions that we've had. I want to thank everybody that voted for me 4 years ago and again 8 years ago. It's been a pleasure to serve the town. And last but not least, I want to thank my amazing and beautiful wife, Susan, for she doesn't like that, for supporting me all these years, especially when she doesn't like politics. So, thank you.
Mr. Hargraves, you're next.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I'd like to take this opportunity, first of all, to wish the new council members, the mayor, much success as they look forward to the new term, which will start this evening. I wish all of you the very best as you try to and continue, hopefully, making Sunset Beach the great place it is to live. Certainly, like the others, I have some thank yous. Again, just like John did, I'd like to thank the citizens of Sunset Beach who put their trust in me during the past 4 years. I believe that the decisions this council made during those years were both bold and critically important to the future of the town. I love this town, and it was an honor to serve the citizens of Sunset Beach. I'd like to thank Lisa Anglin, our town administrator, for her dedication to this town that she actually loves so much. The road traveled over the past 4 years for Lisa has not always been smooth. But as a town administrator, she was always willing to learn, willing to grow, willing and continually adjust to best meet the needs of our town. I congratulate Lisa for always putting the town first in every decision she made. I'd like to thank our administrative team. Over the past 4 years, Lisa put together a team that continually demonstrates a level of professionalism and leadership that our citizens can be proud of. I would favorably put that team up against any team of administrators in any local town we know around us. I'd like to thank our department heads for the outstanding leadership role they play in managing our employees. They are role models for those employees, and they do a great job. Thank you to all our employees for the job they do every day to make Sunset Beach a great place to live. Again, to Lisa, your administrative staff, department heads, you were always ready to help me and answer my questions throughout my tenure on council. You might say at times, if I say this, and you might say at times I was a pain in the ass. Yet you taught me, had patience with me, and made me a better council member. I thank you for that. And I thank the council members and the mayor that I've worked with in the past 4 years. It's been great, and everybody served the town to the best of their ability. Finally, I'd like to thank my wife for allowing me to serve in this job and who supported me every step of the way. Love you, kid. Now, I move in retirement feeling confident. Along with my fellow council members, leave this town in a better place than it was 4 years ago. That has to be the goal of any official that serves in the town. For the new members of council and the mayor, make sure that when you leave office, that this town is in better shape than it was today. To all of you, best wishes, and thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Burns?
Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Barry. Over the past 4 years, I've had the opportunity and the privilege of serving this community in 2 different roles. The first was 3.5 years on the planning board, and just roughly the last 6 months on town council. First, I want to express my sincere gratitude to all the planning board members. Your hard work and dedication during my time on the board made a tremendous impact on the community. As we move forward, I'd like to offer one light-hearted suggestion. Maybe consider limiting the board to only 1 engineer at any given time. Having too many engineers can turn a 20-minute meeting into a 2-hour discussion. So just kidding, of course. Pete Larkin and Ron LeBruno and Stuart Jones always had the best interest in the town and any decision that they made. To our town staff, to Lisa, great job. To rest of the staff, fantastic. The police and the fire department, thank you for all the guidance that you've given me. You've given me insight in key issues, truly helped me make informed decisions, responsible decisions. I will generally miss our day-to-day interactions. Not to forget, to Grady Richardson. Thank you for your legal counsel on some very sensitive matters that I've been experienced the last 6 months. I learned a lot from your experience and, of course, the clarity. So thank you for that. To the outgoing members, it's been a pleasure working with you for the past 6 months. I appreciate the countless hours you committed to such a wide range of issues. Showed me just how much time and heart it takes to make thoughtful and sound judgments on behalf of the community. I would also, before I close, to thank my partner, Kathy, in enduring these last 4 years of the town councils and the planning board. So as I close, I want to wish the new board, the mayor, and the entire community nothing but continued success in years ahead. I will stay active. I will stay active and follow intensely. Do you know what the little saying on your side mirrors? You look on the car and your side mirror says, objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. So you'll see me more than that. So thank you all again for the opportunity to serve. It has been a meaningful and truly rewarding experience. Thank you.
Good job, sir.
Mr. Mayor, if you don't mind, would you excuse us, please?
Thank
you.
Thank you, sir. Good luck. Thank you. Wait a minute. 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 Here you go, sir. Here you go, John. Guys, before y'all leave. That's Mr. Jerry. We'll set them back when we want to set them. Mr. Hardgrave, Mr. Corbett. There you go, sir. Mr. Hardgraves. Mr. Nern. Did you get yours, Mr. Nern? Set it back. See, and I'll set it here. I'll set it. It's just a temporary one. Mr. Burns.
Michael?
Let's set them up whenever they come up and sit down. There you go, sir. So. All right, now we'll be moving on to the section of oath of office for newly elected officials. I don't need this mic, though. I will need this. I'm not going to use that one. My wife. Wherever you want me to, it's fine, no problem. You come on. I got to put my right hand on this side. I, Shannon Phillips, do solemnly swear that I will support and maintain
the Constitution and laws
the Constitution and laws
of the United States
of the United States
and the Constitution and laws
and the Constitution of laws and laws
of North Carolina,
of North Carolina,
not inconsistent therewith,
not inconsistent therewith,
and that I will faithfully
discharge the duties
of my office
as mayor
of the town of Sunset
of the town of Sunset Beach.
So help me God.
So help me God. Thank you. Thank you. Here you go. Here you go. Back there, good. Thank y'all. And next up, the newly elected town council. If they will all come up, I think you're going to do all of them at one time. They've requested to be done at one time, so each one of them will come up with their people holding their Bibles. You need? You need something? Brother, just one more.
Can't be that way. Go like this. I think we're supposed to do this.
Left or right?
State your name individually, please, so they can hear you on camera.
Sean Arnold,
Christy Batchelor.
William Brome,
Katie Bourdet.
Do solemnly swear
do
Do
solemnly swear
that I will support and
that I will support and
maintain
maintain
the Constitution and laws
the Constitution and laws
of the United States
of the United States
and the Constitution and laws
and the Constitution and laws
of
of North Carolina,
inconsistent therewith,
not inconsistent therewith,
faithfully
and
that
that
I
I
will
will
faithfully
faithfully
discharge the duties
discharge the duties
of my office as council
of my office as council member
of the town of Sunset Beach.
of the town of Sunset Beach.
So
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 help
help
me
me
God.
God. And to God be the glory. Thank you very much.
Thank you, man.
Y'all need to take your seat up here with me, please.
Right.
I'll go sit down.
No, I'm gonna need it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put them.
Love you.
Love you too.
Feel free. You want some? Ready?
I'm gonna sit here.
How do you want us to sit?
You're thinking what? You just sit wherever in that door.
I'm sitting on the other side, but I'm not. You there, Katie?
Welcome you all onto this ship. It rocks at times, but we're going to send it out. At this time, we'll be looking for oath of office for we'll be looking for the selection of the appointment of the mayor pro tem. We'll do that after, and then we'll do the conflict of interest. I don't think it matters because they're not even, we'll get this going. Does anyone have a motion that you'd like to make for mayor pro tem?
The motion.
Go ahead.
Katie Bordeaux, please.
Do I have a second?
Second.
Anyone else? Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, so move. All right, we'll move up now. Conflict of interest. Does any member of this council have a conflict of interest or the appearance of a conflict of interest with regards to any agenda item tonight? If so, please state at this time. Mr. Boswell.
No.
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 Christie.
No.
Mr. William, you have any conflict of interest? Mr. Arnold?
No, sir.
All right, moving on. All right. General council discussion. Does any member of council have anything they'd like to say? Yeah. Oh, excuse me, y'all. I'm out of whack tonight, like I'm new or something. They did change it on me though. Public comments on agenda items. Does any member of the public have anything they'd like to come up and talk about? You got 3 minutes if you'd like to come up on anything that's on the agenda tonight. Anybody in the back room? I think they said there was some there. Billy, will you double check in the back room and make sure nobody's there? Somebody speak there, please. Well, here comes one here. Come on up, sir. This done.
It's
Okay.
March.
Yeah, that's it. Will please state your name, sir, and I'll start this little clock. Give you 3 minutes. If
Yeah.
it gets close, I'll just give you a little nudge just so you can get your stuff tied up.
Sure.
Go ahead,
Dave
sir.
Marcelli, live
Yes,
at 1108 Riverside Drive.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations to the new council and to the outgoing council. If you're still here, thank you for your service. Just wanted to put this, I think you guys are all familiar with Joe Cantoni. Got an email from Joe. He asked me to come and speak and put this into the record. So without further ado, this is the email. We've never wanted to sue the town. Our only goal has been to sit down together and reach a fair, mutually agreeable solution. We do not believe it benefits the town or the Canal families to spend unnecessary taxpayer money on outside attorneys to fight one another. The only parties benefiting from this situation are the attorneys, the town attorney, the town's outside counsel, the Canal family's attorney, and this is all over an assessment that everyone acknowledges was improperly applied. We do have an ask: how much has the town already spent defending this lawsuit and how much has been budgeted to fight this appeal? Continuing down this path simply makes no sense. The town should pay its fair share for all of the linear footage it owns along the canal. It's unfair and wrong to expect only the 320 canal families to cover the town's portion when every family on the island and off benefits from the canal system. Members of the new council stated during their campaigns that something needed to be done to correct this wrong and inherent unfairness. We hope they will now make that happen. We have taken the next steps to appeal the improper procedural decision, but we want to avoid further legal fees for both sides. If we can come together and agree on a fair solution, we are prepared to withdraw our appeal. We look forward to working with the new council in the spirit of integrity, transparency, and partnership. Thank you for the
Thank you,
opportunity.
sir.
Thank you.
Anyone else on agenda items only? That was the only person. All right, we'll be moving on now. General council discussion. Does any member of council, old or new, have anything you'd like to put in tonight in the general council discussion?
I'd like to say a few things.
Go ahead.
If I could.
Yes, ma'am.
I'd like to express my sincere appreciation for everyone that came out to vote. I know that you all just elected me to be your mayor pro tem, and I thank you for that confidence. As Luke in the Bible 12:48 teaches, too much is given, much is required. And I do not take any of this lightly. I know that many people are counting on us to do the right thing, and we will do the right thing. I'd like to take this time, though, to thank some people that helped me to be where I am today. First are my parents, who instilled in me Christian values. Thank you. I'd like to thank my sister, Elizabeth, and my brother-in-law for your unwavering support. And Elizabeth, thank you for always reminding me when I want to see things with rose-colored glasses, you always keep me back in reality. Thank you. Thank you, Norlin, for being my treasurer. Thank you for keeping me grounded. Thank you both. I know my Father is looking down on us with much pleasure. Candy Fowler, I know you're in this room somewhere. Thank you so much for managing my social media. Didn't know much about social media, but thank you for hosting my Did You Know series. I'd like to thank Darlene and Gary Merritt for my signs. Yes, I had a lot of signs, and thank you for putting them all out. I'd like to thank all the hostesses and the hostess that opened up their homes to me so that I could meet your friends, your neighbors, so that they could share with me the things that were important to them. Thank you for that. Christy, thank you for us doing a lot of them together. It was very nice to learn a lot about you. I'd also like to thank my church community at Seaside United Methodist Church for praying for me. Just thank you for everybody for making this day special for us. This past weekend, on Friday, we had a town event. It was the first annual Christmas tree lighting. Many people may not know, but our mayor donated $7,000 so that that could be a success. And we thank you for your generosity, Mr. Santa. I'd also like to thank the town staff that made that successful, the town event coordinator, I'd like to thank our public safety officers, both the police and the fire. Many of them were in their uniforms and some were in civilian clothes. But thank you, both departments, for keeping us safe. And thank you for the Public Works Department for making sure that our town always looks nice and the park looked very nice. And thank you very much.
Anyone else like anything to say?
I'll say a word I hadn't planned to,
Go
but
ahead. Go ahead.
I would just like to thank everybody for their wonderful support during the campaign. I had so much support. It was just amazing. I had over 60 volunteers help run the campaign. And without your support and help, it would not have been possible to do it the way that we were able to run it. I would especially like to thank Linda Morgan, my campaign treasurer, for all of her hours of work. You have no idea how much these campaign reports require. I would like to thank Beth Johnson for attending all of the meet and greets with me as an assistant, as well as Katie, for us all working together as a team. I would like, there are so many in here that helped me. I'm going to name a few in the room: Judy, Cindy, Kim. I'm trying to see. Back there's the Fridays, BG. In the other rooms, Aileen. I know there's a bunch of people, neighbors. A lot of people didn't come tonight, but thank you so much for all the support. And I plan to work hard. And I would especially like to thank my husband for all of his help in allowing all the hours it took to run a campaign. You have no idea the time involved. So I'm very thankful to be elected and actually get to do some work for the town. So thank you.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on speaking either, but I do want to thank everybody for their support, and especially my wife, who helped me tremendously, my wife Maureen, and my son Billy Jr. And I look forward to serving and doing the best I can to serve this community. Thank you very much.
Well, I'll be the last one to throw it out there then. Thanks to everybody. I have so many people came forward starting in January and were encouraging me to run for office. And my wife helped me out in the most, she was tremendous through all of this. She did so much for me, so much research, all the behind the scenes stuff, I couldn't have got it done. But to the people that took the time to stop and talk to me when I was out on the streets of the town, just to share a story, tell their ideas. I'm open and always willing to listen to anything anybody has to say. I'm an open book. So if you see me, tell me what you got, what's on your mind. The one thing I want to share with you, and so many people have said this to me, is this. They always call me Mr. Arnold. And please, when you see me, call me Sean. That's how I am. I'm Sean. So going forward, I'm ready to go to work, and I look forward to serving this community. Thank you very much.
Heard that loud. I'm not going to say a whole lot, but I am going to say just a couple of things, and that is I'm so impressed with the citizens of Sunset Beach for coming out this time, voting, a whole lot bigger numbers than we've had in the past, and that says a lot about our community, that they're listening, they want to know, and they look forward to our future. And the other thing I want to say, of course, my wife, thank you. She kept me up with everything on social media, even though I didn't engage in it. She kept me up with everything. But she done great for me. And for this council that's coming on, and Mr. Posel sitting here beside me, I just want to challenge you. I want to challenge you to take everything serious. I want to challenge you to listen to our citizens. That's the main thing. We've got to get the citizens back involved in everything that we do. That's the way together that we can carry this town forward. And I look forward to serving with y'all. I'm here for you. I do work, so I am busy a lot, but I'm always a phone call away. But I just challenge y'all to step up. Let's put our ears on. Let's listen to the citizens, and let's do what's the best interest of this town going forward. Thank you all. All right, now let's get on with the meeting. Consent agenda. Does any member of this new council and the old member here have anything that you'd like to ask questions about in regards to anything that's on our draft minutes, our regular meeting minutes, or any of our inspections, offices, police, fire, anything?
I have a few things in the minutes.
Okay.
they're really typos and misspelling of things, but I'm afraid that they do need to be addressed.
See anything just like that, we can just address that to
Okay.
her, and she'll get it final, for
Okay.
final,
And
whatever.
there are some misspellings of roads. I mean, I think that's pretty important.
Get all that
And
straight.
then we got some different tenses used.
Okay. Anything else? Or is it just those there?
That's all I had.
Okay, nothing for any police, fire, none of them? All right, any members, well, first of all, I'm sorry. Do I have a motion to approve the consent agenda?
So be it.
Do I have a second? Second. Any more discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Now, any member of staff that doesn't have anything left on is welcome to go home. Thank you so much. Next up be a town administrator report.
Thank you, Mayor. And again, congratulations to you all. I look forward to working with you as we go through this journey of local government. First thing I have is we will be hosting another public input meeting on Wednesday, December the 3rd from 4 to 6 at the Sunset Beach Community Center. Please make plans to attend. The consultant has proposed recommendations for the 904 corridor, and this will give you another opportunity to provide public input to assist us to refine and prioritize the recommendations. As you heard earlier from several here and before, the tree lighting and holiday market that was held this past weekend were both a huge success, very well attended. Amy and I were just blown away with the attendance at the tree lighting. And we've already started making plans, hopefully, for next year's. For the current projects that we have going on, the Jinks Creek realignment project, Coastal Protection Engineers, which is the engineer that the council hired to design and engineer this program and walk with us as we go through the scoping meetings with the agencies. So them, Palm Cove representatives, and town staff will be attending a scoping meeting in mid-December to discuss the project and determine if the project is actually permittable. For the Main Street parking, the contractor is expected to complete the east side of the island this week before moving to the west side to install the remaining 34 low-speed vehicle spaces on the ocean front. Afterwards, the Catchment 7 is completed. They will move back to the east side of the island to install the 7 parking spaces in that area. For the Catchment 7 project, which is 4th through 6th Street on Main Street, the contractor last week hit a snag. They uncovered a water line that was in the way. We are working with Brunswick County Public Utilities and a utility contractor to get the line rerouted. Unfortunately, the water to the east side of the island will be shut off while the line is rerouted. 72-hour notice will be provided to all of the affected property owners and residents. We will be putting out door hangers and making contact with anybody who is actually at the homes. Both of those projects are still on track to be completed by December 12th. For the Majestic Oak Park, the engineer is working on the stormwater design for the permit application. Once the dirt is removed from the site, the engineer will be able to finalize the application and get it submitted. For the CAMA permit, the property owner notifications will be mailed by the end of this week. And once we receive delivery notification confirmation, the CAMA permit application will be submitted. The engineer is continuing to work on bids and construction plans, and we hope to go out for bids for that project in February or March of 2016. And as always, last but not least, I continue to block off every Thursday afternoon from 1 to 3 to meet with the public to hear your concerns, questions, and comments. Please stop by and see me.
Does any member of council have any questions for Ms. Anglin? If not, we'll be moving on to old business, 2026 paid parking program. Come on up, Mr. Parner.
Good evening and congratulations to the new council members.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Nice to see so many smiling faces up here on the board instead of the. I know there was a lot of questions that came up at the last meeting. When we were here in October, we did make it clear that we could not be here at these meetings. I was able to change my plans to be here tonight to answer your questions. The one item that I know for sure that we've communicated on is regarding free parking permits for residents. That was originally started some discussions with former councilman. Ms. Batchelor pushed it forward very quickly here in the last few weeks. And we do have a solution for free parking permits for residents, leveraging some of the technology that we've added to our system, renewing permits that were already set up, reducing cost, automating that process. And then with the additional parking lot spaces, we can cover the cost for any new accounts that come up. This is all pending your approval for free permits. You determine how many permits per residence you would like to see. Typically, we see 2 parking permits per residence. Otherwise, it is up to council and your pleasure if you want to proceed with that process.
Thank you.
Is it Varner?
Varner, yes.
We sort of know what you're talking about, but our public doesn't know what you're talking about. This is, I can hear the rumblings. This is new to them. So Ms. Batchelor had reached out to you to ask about free parking for all of our taxpayers. Is that correct?
Property owners, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same as taxpayers. There you go. And so the process is simple. Last year, effectively, it's the same process. People put in their unique authorization code so that we can register them as a resident. Last year, it was $25 per vehicle. This year, it's no cost per vehicle. The other benefit is if you registered last year, we've got all your account information already set up. We have your license plates already in the system. And with the most recent list of information regarding residents from Ms. Anglin, we will automatically renew all of their permits from last year into next year. No action is needed. Don't need to call us. You can log into your account. If you want to call us and say, hey, am I still in there? Sure, go ahead. We don't mind. We'll be glad to support that.
So if someone has a new vehicle and a new license tag, they would need to contact.
Yeah, we only know what you put in last year.
Exactly.
We allow changes to license plates every 90 days, once every 90 days. That can be either be done by the resident themselves using our system, or they can call us or email us, and we can do it offline. Again, based on whatever limit you put in there for a number of vehicles per resident.
I do have a question. When you say resident, do you mean property owners?
Property owner, my apologies.
Okay, so as long as they own property, they qualify for the free permit program.
That is correct.
They don't have to show that they're proof of residency.
Property owners equivalent to taxpayers.
Gotcha. Thank you.
And Mr.
Yeah,
Richardson,
they do have to show residency.
They do that with their tax ID number.
Yeah, that's how when
they
you get
register
registered.
in his
So they
system.
have to have that.
I'm sorry, what? So you can have a property owner who's not a resident, right?
Yeah.
But as long as they own property,
That's right.
they get qualified for the free permit program.
Correct.
Got it.
Correct.
Based on tax ID number. Is how
Thank you.
it's based on.
Yeah, we use the parcel IDs, property parcel IDs as the authorization code. We know that is publicly available, but we do monitor that very closely. In all of the towns that use that as an authorization code for parking permits for reduced rates, parking permits. We've only had one issue. Somebody last year in Sunset looked up their property on GIS and accidentally picked up the one right next door. And when they went to register their cars, we figured it out, and it took us a little while to do it. But we do monitor that very closely. We've never had a case where somebody was deliberately, fraudulently trying to get a parking permit through that system. If we do catch them, and then we refer them back to the police department. Yes, sir.
What, based on your experience in all these towns, what's the number of cars normally registered per property owner?
2. The only exception that we have right now is Oak Island. They have 3 per property owner. I almost said resident. They do charge $10. They specifically offered 3 to their owners because a lot of them have his car, her car, and a golf cart. And it's a big island. And they all use their golf carts. That's the only exception that I have right now today. Okay, any other questions on that one?
I'm getting a good feel that most of you up here are all in agreement that you want to do the free for the citizens. Is that
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
For the Sunset Beach taxpayers.
Yes. Yes.
We'll do an individual vote on any of this stuff. Is that correct? Yeah. Before we do any voting, season limit. What are y'all looking at season? What are y'all thinking? As far as the season goes, are y'all comfortable with what it has been this past year? Because I'm not. Y'all want to look at changing the dates on that? What is your considerations on that?
I'm thinking maybe, end of September instead of end of October.
It would really be nice if we had some numbers to look at our season, how many actual tags or however you capture that in each month. Maybe you shared this with previous councils, but we've not looked at that. We're asked to make some decisions tonight on information that we don't fully have the information on.
I'm interested in like the month of April. Like yeah, a lot of people registered, but how many of them actually showed up and stuff? That's what I'm interested in.
So again, how many?
So like how many people actually registered in the month of April? So you don't have any way to determine how many people.
I can't off the hand.
No, you don't have to do it now. If you could just get the information together for them, that's something we can look at.
I could be glad to follow up with how many people. A lot of. Well, let me back up. March and April, we had very big revenue numbers, $88,000 in March and almost that much in April. So a lot of those people that were registering were buying their season permits, or they were buying their resident owner permits.
Property owner passes.
So it's not a very good estimate of the usage of. So when we count cars out there, we count 2 things. First is, did you buy a permit today? Well, whether you parked there or not, we count that as a 1. The second thing that we do is when we scan your license plate and it's a season permit and you just come and go, then we count that as 1 because you came, you came today. So getting to, I think what you're looking for is not something I can do.
Okay.
Because it's all mixed in with those 2 counts.
Okay.
What you can do is get them a copy of the papers, like the other council got to see.
I'm sorry?
But what you can do is get a copy of everything like the other council, like our previous council had in front of them, where
Mhm.
they can go back and look at these numbers, where they can make the best decision going forward. That's
Certainly.
something you can come up with.
I can do
Correct.
that. In fact, one of the things that I'd like to do is update that presentation and distribute it back through
I would like to see that done.
Lisa, because I can add the month of October.
Correct.
That was
correct.
That
great.
was,
Awesome.
that was only a year to date through September at that point, and you had a pretty good October.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whether you want to continue parking in October is up to you.
What I would like to see for the council is that maybe we table this tonight. You come back in January with your presentation. In the meantime, they would be able to get some ideas with that paperwork so they could get it in mind, so we can make this thing flow like we need it to flow instead of it being all over the place again. Also, I'd like to challenge this council to reach out to our businesses out here. Let's get with those people, see what worked for them, what didn't work for them, so we can get a good plan going forward. So if we're going to go with this thing, I would like to see as much things that go on this year be straight down the line instead of it all over the place like it's been before, because I felt like we were rushed into things. And I think the more we can adjust it to make it easier for, especially for our citizens, taxpayers, property taxpayers, that's the main thing. And then to make it everything feasible for everybody else the best we can. Knowledge is the power. We hear the chief talking about teaching all the time. Let's take this time, get all our information in, and make a correct thing going forward for our next season.
Mayor
Yeah.
Phillips, I would like to recommend, something I was going to recommend tonight
Go ahead.
is, in doing all the meet and greets and campaigning, it's very clear that residents would like to be involved in the process before we make decisions. There's been a lot of talk about parking, and some of the parking things have changed. Some now are going to be in place, hopefully everything to be online, like Main Street again, where we will have more parking spaces available for folks, including our citizens. What I would recommend we do is next week we set up some sort of community feedback session regarding the island parking, and we do that next week. Maybe we could, if available, we could start that next Wednesday afternoon, have a meeting, and get feedback invite our island businesses to come, invite any residents that want to come speak, whether it's on, parking affects their property or whether they're on the mainland and they're concerned about where can they park. That'll be a time for them to come and speak to us, and we can gather that information. And if we need to have more than one of those, we may need to have several, because we obviously need to make a decision as a new council sooner than later on parking. I also would like us to have a way, in a way like a portal, kind of like the records requests are done, where if residents want us, maybe they can't come to a meeting, but they can submit any concern they have regarding parking on there. And then we all get that as a council, so we can see all that data to then address or answer questions on. I feel like that's way we can reach out to our residents and actually get their feedback on what they're wanting to see and hear. And obviously, as the council, we have the responsibility to pay back our general fund for the money that may be, close to $1 million in parking and all. A lot was captured this year in revenue, but for next year to repay that fund balance for our residents. So I feel like if we can get their feedback to move forward and then make the decisions we have to make with your data as well. Jim, and thank you for you and your employees coming up with that for our residents, because that's something, like I told you, we heard from campaigning that everybody would like, residents, our taxpayers would like to have free parking. So thank you.
Yeah, I apologize. It took me about 2 weeks to get
That's
that
okay.
answer, but it took my developers some time to go through the model, prove that they could do that.
Right.
And we were successful with that, so we can move forward with that one.
Right.
Christy, I support what you're saying about having our community come together to give us feedback. And I'd like for us to do that sooner than later. I know you mentioned next week. Is that doable, Miss Anglin? We know we need to advertise because we'll be all here together. But
The mayor will just need to call a special meeting, and we just need to look at everybody's calendars to find out what day will work with everybody.
Very good.
Okay.
Get that.
The idea about putting on our website, as we do with the public records request, is that something that we could institute soon so that we could start gathering input from people that cannot come to town hall? Is that something that we can put on the website?
Everything related to parking is on the website already, and there is an email address. We still have that active, or do we cut that off? We can cut that email address back on. We were receiving emails about parking for a long time at that email address.
Is there a way to set it up where it captures their, their name, their address, and their concern, where we can then put it in a spreadsheet, or can staff
It
put
captures
the
whatever
emails
they
into a
provide.
spreadsheet? Okay.
It captures whatever they provide us.
Is there a way you can set up for lack of a better word, like a portal that they could come in to capture that, and then we could bring it all together so that we could see in a spreadsheet or some type of concise manner, very comprehensive, what the issues are, so we can look at snapshots of safety issues or density or availability of spots.
I've got several computer gurus that I'm sure that if it can be done, they can do it.
What would be the timeline for that? Because we're looking at gathering input next week or the next week, and then Mr. Varner coming back in January. Would this be something that could be, today's Monday, next week? Is that doable?
We could do the first one. I don't know that we could have everything set up to capture in a portal at that point, but we could definitely do a meeting. If it works with Mayor Phillips and he schedules a special meeting.
And then the portal, you'll work on that and then report back to us.
Yes, ma'am.
When that can be live. Great, thank you.
Can I ask when the next council meeting is in January?
They will be adopting the calendar tonight, so it's not really confirmed yet. There's another item that they're looking at doing that will start a week before the actual scheduled meeting, and the first one in January is going to have some conflicts with it. So it could be the 5th or it could be the 12th.
Probably be the 12th.
I can be here on the 5th. I cannot be here on the 12th.
Well,
I can confirm that right now.
well, if we don't, we'll move you to February, and ain't no problem either.
I won't be here the first week of February either.
Mm.
Won't be back until
Dang.
after February 10th.
Do you have another representative that you could send?
I can certainly send, Dale Lyon is here as our local manager, and I can have Melissa come down as our VP of operations.
That would probably be fine, because the main thing is for them to get the information so they can make
It's
it good.
going through the presentation, I think, is the primary goal.
Okay.
And they can provide that detail.
I think that'll be
If I'm not available, I know I've got commitments that I cannot change.
That's perfectly fine. We'll see what council does tonight with the schedule.
Yeah,
Okay.
and Mr. Varner, if that information is available sooner, where y'all can email us those figures.
I will
that we
send
can-
all of that
yeah,
information.
that'd be
I
great.
always want to make sure I get it to Lisa
Right.
far enough ahead of time.
Yeah, then we can review
So
it.
that you can review it and you can be prepared with any questions. And in
Perfect.
fact, if you can let us know what the questions are ahead of time, that would be even better.
Exactly.
Okay. Y'all good with tabling this?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
Go ahead. Finish up.
Before you table it, my request would be if you would approve the free resident parking process tonight. It will take us some time to fully implement that. And I want to make sure that that is done well in advance of the coming season.
Are y'all prepared for the free?
Yes, would you
Yes.
like a motion?
I'd need a motion.
Like a motion to take in, or to do the free parking for our taxpayers that Mr. Varner's company has worked out for us.
Do I have a second?
Second.
Any more discussion?
Just
All
want to
in-
make sure that this is for the Sunset Beach taxpayers,
Yes.
not
Yes.
just
Sunset Beach.
Sunset
Right,
Beach
only,
taxpayers.
only, yes.
Do
you have something?
You want to say something, Greg? Go ahead.
The motion is subject to the dates of this permit program being established at a later meeting.
Just 2026, whatever the dates are.
What, you're supposed to decide that later though, right? Based on the
Yes.
figures you get.
He just wanted to know this so he could go ahead and work on the program, get it implemented. So I have a motion and a second. Any more discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Thank you, Mr. Varner.
My pleasure.
Yes, sir. Okay, thank you. All right, next up is our shallow draft navigation dredging assessment waiver of acceleration.
I still have something about parking that I'd like to discuss with council if I could. That has nothing to do with Mr. Varner.
Thank you.
Okay. One of the things that I know that we all heard as we were campaigning, as we witnessed as citizens, is that the parking plan was very rushed. I have strong concerns with safety. As town council members, our legal duty is to keep our community safe. I'm not satisfied that we have looked at all the rights of our property owners out there. I think that we have sight lines that are being obstructed by parking. I feel like their property lines, somebody getting out of a car steps onto somebody's property, that we have set up ourselves for a liability if something were to happen to someone. I don't know that it's very safe for our pedestrians. We have an older community. We have the concrete ribbons that are out there with the very large chunks of gravel. When people are cycling, that could very easily be an accident. We have the concrete ribbon that is not, in my looking at it, is not very secure and stable. Again, we have an older population. Somebody could step on that and twist an ankle. I'm concerned with the density limits that we have there. I know that we had a committee to look at parking. Very appreciative for the many community members that donated their time. In all due respect to them, they're not traffic experts. I'd like for us to utilize our public safety 2 departments more. I would like for us to have a comprehensive legality and safety study. When we met with the town administrator, I think it was November the 13th, I had asked for you to look for some type of feasibility study to look at density, to look at overall safety, and I'm sure you did that. But even if you could not find one, I would like for us to somehow develop one with keeping legal and safety. I know that DOT has said yes to some things, but I don't see anything in writing. DOT and common sense have to somehow come together. We've all looked at the parking. I know I've spent more time on the island than I ever have. I am not convinced that it's safe, and I will not be voting for anything about parking until we look at some more issues. I don't know how you all feel about this.
I agree with you, Katie. During the campaign, exact same thing. There were so many people, once the ribbon started going in there, had a great concern about backing out of their driveways along Main Street. And you got to realize they're not backing out into one lane of traffic, they're backing out in 2, because you have a bike lane and, of course, the regular traffic lane. A large vehicle parked at the edge of their driveway will definitely hinder their view as far as backing out. That's something we've really got to take a hard look at to prevent anything of terrible occurrence taking place as far as somebody getting hit or causing an accident.
I am working on an RFP to release for bids.
Okay. What would be your timeline?
I'm working on it, so it just depends on what fire comes up.
Okay. So hopefully we'll have this for our January meeting.
Yes, ma'am.
Great. Thank you.
Any more about parking? Not. We'll move on. The shallow draft navigational dredging assessments waiver of acceleration request. Y'all looked over this? Got any questions?
Wait a second, let me get it.
The property owners that have not paid, what is the interest rate that we're charging them?
3%. And some of those numbers have changed. If you want to update your staff report, we now have 8 property owners that have paid in full. 5 have paid the first installment, and 2 requested the acceleration waiver but haven't paid. So that gives us 20 remaining that haven't done either.
Well, I'm in support of this waiver request because I think so many of the property owners did not even know anything about the dredging. And for it to just to be kind of sprung on them, I think that this shows a good faith effort on the town to work with those property owners.
I would agree with that as well.
Yes, I would
Do
also.
I'll make a
I
motion.
have a motion?
So moved.
Do I have a second?
Second.
Any more discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed?
I had one question in regard dredging in general. Has there been any update on the status of the dredging committee of residents being formed? I know they were looking at the district being set up, but I didn't know if anything was going forward with that. I've been asked that question.
I'm also drafting that RFQ
Okay.
to go out to engineers and consultants to bring back a company for you all to choose.
Nothing else? We'll move on. New business, 2026 meeting calendar. Guess you've all looked over that. I got a few things that we need to actually think about here. But as far as the council, you've seen about the public input on here that you're looking at this form, that this would need to be moved to January the 7th. And doing that, we would look to move the town council meeting to January the 12th.
Mayor
Any of you have
Phillips,
a
can you
conflict?
explain that more to everybody listening in here because they may not know
Yes.
what we're talking about?
The new council, when they had the meeting with Ms. Sangman, requested that maybe start having a public input forum. I think y'all said around 3:30 on the Wednesday before the meeting, which would be an opportunity for the citizens to come out in regards to things that were on the agenda, because we will be looking to get the agenda out earlier where everybody will be up to date and have it ahead of time. And by doing this, having this public forum, they could come in and ask questions and try to get the information up. And that would also lead to, when we do get to our meetings, sometimes when people come in and really don't know the answers because they haven't heard in a few days, they would be up to knowledgeable, and it'd make things flow a lot better, I think. But that's what the public forum is. Like I said, with this meeting, with this just being thrown in right here at the beginning, it's a little short notice, and with the holiday seasons, it would definitely be hard to do anything on December 31st. So like I said, with that being said, if we move the council meeting up to the 12th, which we vote on tonight, we could move that to the 12th, then we could move that public forum, set it to January the 7th. And also, as far as the public forum goes, when you get into June, July, August, and September, that Wednesday will be conflicting with the concert series that we have. So I would ask that maybe we would consider moving that to a Thursday meeting instead of a Wednesday meeting during those four, which that would be on the June on the June meeting, it said May the 27th. We'd be moving that to May the 28th. The July meeting, we would be moving it from July the 8th to July the 9th. August meeting from July the 29th to July the 30th. And the September meeting from the 9th to the 10th. Those 4 dates there are the only thing that contradicts on anything. But other than that, all our regular meetings would stay the same if this is good with y'all. This is something y'all need to look at the calendars, make sure you have nothing up front. Now, we can come in as we go along. If there's something that goes on and we have an emergency, then we can always change a meeting there, because that has happened. But this is just setting something up just to give us a basis to work off of and to let our citizens know, because this will be posted on the website where everybody will have a chance to come in and do and attend the meetings as needed. Are y'all good with this?
Yes.
Yes.
Everything I mentioned, y'all good with those dates?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So can I have a motion to approve this calendar?
I'll make a motion, we approve the calendar
All right.
as adjusted.
All right. Do I have a second?
Second.
Any more discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Thank you. All right. Let's see. Next up, there'll be appointments to various organizations. I don't know if you guys got it. Y'all should have a list of this in your thing. Do anybody have anything in particular? Not. I've jotted some down to try to work, and I've worked this off what was there before. Of course, we got 4 new people, so of course we got to change a lot. But I'll just go through what I've wrote down. Y'all tell me how you feel about this. if this is good for you. If not, we can make changes to whoever, or if you don't want to be on this board and you want to be on something else, we'll talk about that. The first up is the Cape Fear Council of Governments. Before I was on it, Councilman Hargraves was the alternate. I would like to see this time, maybe Katie, you could be the delegate and I would be the alternate.
Okay.
Because that way you can attend the meetings a lot more than I can, because I
Okay.
work and you retired, so that helps.
glad
The Brunswick Shoreline Protection. I'll just read these out and then we can make any changes to it. The Brunswick Shore Protection. That was Councilman Hargraves, Mayor Pro Tem Corbett. Sean, if you're available on that one, maybe you could be the delegate for that. Miss Christie, maybe you could be the alternate for that one. The North Carolina Beach Inlet and Waterway Association, Councilman Postle, this has been the one that you was on this past with Councilman Nern. I would like to see you to stay on this as the delegate, seeing that you've worked with this before. And Mr. Billy, if you would be available for this one,
Yes.
that would be a good one. If, like I said, we'll go on to the Atlantic Intercoastal Association. Mr. Larkin and Mr. Postle was on this. I'd like to see you stay on it, Mr. Postle, since you already know about it. Billy, would you be able to join him on this one also?
Yes, I would.
I think both of these are ones that do not meet all the time, and I know Billy, like myself, has to work, so I'd like to look at him as much as or look out for him as much as I can, so he can change his schedule around when needed, if needed. The North Carolina League of Municipalities, I was on this. Mayor Pro Tem was on this. Christie, I would like for you to take over delegate if you're interested, and Katie be the alternate.
Okay.
The long-term memorandum of agreement, Mr. Nern and Mr. Larkin was on this before. Katie, maybe you be the delegate for this one. You'll be the alternate. And then the Grand Strand Area Transportation Study, this was Mr. Corbett and Mr. Postle. And Mr. Postle, again, I'd like for you to stay on this, and Sean to be on it. Sean, maybe on this one, you be the delegate. Mr. Postle be the alternate. That way we'll have a little bit of know what's going on there. Does anybody have any changes or anything that you not comfortable with being on? If you do,
Just go back to the long-term memorandum agreement. Who was the alternate for that?
Sean will be the alternate. Katie would be the delegate.
Okay.
That's fine. If y'all have anything change, I'm up for changes. Just
Okay.
trying to get it worked out so we can get this thing figured out.
All right.
Anybody got any questions about that? If not, we'll make a motion that these will be the new organization members.
Make a motion that these be the new organization members.
Second.
Do I have a second? All right, all in favor?
Aye.
All right. Change. Got it? I'll have these copies that's got this wrote down. Same thing with the calendar here, Miss Lisa, if anybody needs to write it down at the end. All right. Moving on next, resolution opposing Parkway Farina Interbasin transfer. Y'all read over this and seen what the information is in regards to this?
Yes.
Yes, I'm in support of this. It looks like this would harm our citizens,
Yes.
our water pressure.
Yes.
So I'd like to make a motion to approve the resolution opposing the Fuquay Varina IBT and request for additional comment.
Do I have a second? Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Next up, Cape Side MOU and agreement. Council read over this. What is the pleasure of this council in regards to this?
I have some questions
Okay,
about this
most
one.
definitely, Ms. England will be glad to answer.
Yeah, Ms. England, we met previously. You gave us this information and said that there really wouldn't be any cost to the town, but I guess reading it thoroughly and examining it, it looks like there would be costs, a minimum cost for the signage throughout the neighborhood, from the street signs, stop signs, all-way signs. Didn't know what kind of costs.
The town provides those signs already.
Okay.
So they're just putting up new poles, just like Sea-Trail and Sandpiper Bay did.
Okay, so the
Decorative.
signs there are not reusable.
Yes. Yeah, they'll use the same signs.
They're just decorative poles.
So we don't have to
Right.
order new ones.
No.
Oh, okay.
This is the same deal they had for
Okay. Well, it
Sandpiper.
says-
Yeah, Sandpiper
Okay.
and Sea-Trail.
Yeah,
Mhm.
well, it says
Decorated.
procuring and supplying them, which to me means purchasing is why.
Well, when they need to be replaced, the town would replace the signs anyway.
Okay, so we're not really replacing them.
Right, right,
We're just using what's there.
right.
Okay.
And when they fade, then the town automatically replaces all the
Okay.
town
Okay,
road
that makes
signs.
more sense because it just was differing from what
Mhm.
I thought the wording is why I was views.
Mhm.
All right. Nobody else has any questions? I have a motion.
I make a motion that we accept the memorandum of understanding with the Cape Side Property Owners Association.
All right. Do I have a second?
Second.
Second.
Any more discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Thank you. Moving on next, police department interview room cameras. Mr. Claymore, you have the floor, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor, members of council, and welcome. I look forward to working with each of you. A little background on why I'm bringing this to you tonight, and I really didn't want to task you with this on your very first night, me standing here asking you for money. But we have an interview room that is monitored for any time we bring a suspect in or a victim of a crime. It's also used by other agencies that might have a need for that room. And the data is currently stored in an in-house server. And we've had that online for nearly 8 years, and it's worked very well for us until recently. It started to show its age. We started to have some problems, especially with the software that would allow us to watch the interviews in real time. So if someone were in there with a victim or a suspect, other folks with access to the server could watch it. So about March of this year, we started having issues where we asked our IT to meet with virtually with some representatives from Motorola to try to get this fixed. It would come up, it would go down, and then at some point around August 27th, they referred us to sales and said, we can't fix this thing, and there's no point in wasting anybody's time to keep trying to Band-Aid this together. So they referred me to sales to see about getting a new product. Around October 27th, finally got the first quote, which is in the packet, which you'll see to replace the software. This will be a cloud-based storage, and the hardware, it's $25,688. Outside of a budget year, I knew that that was something that I didn't want to swallow. I couldn't afford it in my budget, and to ask for $25,000, almost $26,000, just, it didn't seem reasonable. So I asked if there was anything they could do to help me be able to possibly ask for this in this year. And they came back with a new quote with the exact same materials for $15,156. I asked them then if I could wait until after the first of the year, let you get settled in your new roles. And they told me that this quote is only going to be good until December 31st. So I felt that it was important to bring that to you tonight with such a substantial savings that they're offering us. We've been using body cameras to do interviews currently, and it's a Band-Aid, but it's not the best case scenario. So what I would need, if the council would approve this, to proceed before the end of the year, a budget amendment in the amount of $15,156.34. And to network this with IT, I'm told it would be no more than $1,000 of our in-house IT.
You mentioned March. Our fiscal year starts July 1. Was there any discussion between March and July 1 with the previous council on this need?
There was not, because we were able to get it back online, and it was very intermittent. I can't tell you the number of times that our IT worked with Motorola to try to bring it back online. And like I said, it would go up, it would go down, and it was just a nonstop cycle of trial and error, trying to get it to keep running, and it just had failure after failure.
Chief, does the current process of using the body cameras, does that at all impede investigations or your ability to do your job as you need to do it in your department? The kind of makeshift what you've been doing? Would you say that's
if a patrol officer's in there, it's already on his uniform. It's really no change. But when an investigator's in there and they set the body camera on the desk, it's very intimidating, especially if you're a victim of a crime, to have that red light and that camera staring you in the face. The system we have in there is it's not covert. You know that it's there, but when we're having a face-to-face conversation, similar to the cameras that are here, we're not looking right at them. They're not staring us right in the face, if you will. So it puts folks a little bit more at ease to not have that camera.
Is there a legal issue with making them feel uncomfortable?
There's not.
Okay.
No, ma'am.
With the subscription fees that are on here for year 2 through 5, is that something that those can be paid later, or do they have to be all paid up front?
I could ask that question. I don't
Okay.
have that answer.
Because that would put it at 10,300. Didn't know, because sometimes you can pay those as you go along.
Sure.
And I guess didn't know budget. We have not been able to go dive into detail into the budgets yet, but that is planned soon. Budget wise, you feel like no way to absorb any in your current budget?
Not that figure. I'm sorry, I can't.
Okay.
We have all of our officers or all those positions filled.
We have a new position that will start on Thursday, and we are going through a background process on our last open position.
Any of the vacancies, did we have any money that we could recoup from that to help pay for this?
It's in the salary line, and my understanding is we can't move that to make a purchase for equipment. So there is a savings. There'll be a carryover because of those vacancies, but I can't move it to make this purchase. And keep in mind that if we don't do this, we'll get by, but I am going to ask you for upwards of $26,000 in the next budget year to make this same purchase.
Right.
Because the deal now is till December 31st.
Yes, ma'am.
And then after that, it's going to be an additional
Well, they
10,000.
would requote it.
Right.
Yeah.
And I would assume it would at least be that 25,680.
Yeah, on here it actually says expiration date of 12/26. I don't know if they told you something different than the quote.
My communications with them through email were I
Okay.
had it would not extend into
Okay.
January.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
One thing we could do is if you would approve the purchase of the camera, we could watch the budget. And as we are getting close, then Tara could bring you a budget amendment for whatever we were missing. And with your approval, we could also do a transfer from department to department.
Mhm.
So if a department was to have the savings that the police department would need, we could do a transfer at that time with council's approval.
So we're in January.
We are.
That's a long time away to reconcile June 30th.
Yeah, I feel like I'm supportive definitely of your need. I guess the thing is the budget amendment, because
I
we have
understand.
so tried, as you know,
I
to
understand.
not say we do not want to do budget amendments, but
Yeah, and this is
I
an
understand.
unplanned
I understand.
thing. I mean,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
just failed on us. And
Yeah. It does sound like it could save us 10 grand or
If this
more.
was to get approved tonight, you can go back and check on what Ms. Batsler asked about as far as the paying the subscription part.
correct.
You could do that regardless. I mean, if they approve this amount tonight and you come back and find out it's only going to be 10, you can come back in January and let us know that
For sure.
it's only that, and then we can go from there. But this would be just an approval, no more than this amount that's shown if we got approved tonight, correct?
Correct. If they allow subsequent payments
Yeah.
for the subscription, we would only pay the upfront of
Yes.
Yeah.
what was
Yeah, I
due
think
in
that
year
would be
one.
well worth finding out and making sure they would lock it in at the same price here.
Yeah.
On
And
that.
tell them that's what you have approved is 10,000.
What's the pleasure of council in regards to this?
I make a motion that we approve the $15,156.34 for the purchase of these new cameras that the chief needs.
I second.
Do I have any more discussion?
I would like to also amend that to say if the subscription can be entered in and lowered to 10,000.
Yeah,
That's
we'll be good with that. I think Chief will take care of that for us, and then you give us a
Absolutely.
report back in January when we come back to the next meeting. All right, got a motion second. Any more discussion? Go ahead.
Do you approve
Yes,
his amendment?
yes.
So we have a motion and a second. The motion is for the 15-156-34 that the chief will be checking on as far as the subscriptions for this thing, and then we'll go from there. But the council does approve this if needed, this amount. All right. All in favor?
Aye. Aye.
Any opposed?
Aye.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chief.
Thank you for all your work on that.
Next up, dispositions of directive. January the 12th now will be the meeting, and the parking will be brought back up then. The parking, have you got anything else that needs to be on the January agenda at this moment? Y'all, I guess y'all do know if anything comes up during the next few weeks or something that you want, just make sure I'm aware of it. We'll make sure we get it on the agenda. We can add this. This gives us something to start from here. Yeah. Nobody has nothing?
And we have the 2 RFPs related to parking with the comprehensive feasibility study RFP and then the dredging district
Okay.
RFQ.
Feasibility and dredging, both of those will be to the January the 12th.
And we need to schedule that meeting for next week,
Okay.
community.
We'll do that one. I'll get with y'all and see
Okay.
what y'all's dates are and get with the staff and soon we can try to get the schedule. All right. Now the public comments. Have any public comments tonight? Is there anybody left back here or are you not sure? Okay. No, okay. All right, moving on, we'll be looking to go into closed session pursuant to 143-318-11A3 to consult with the attorney employed or retained by the public body in order to preserve the attorney-client privilege between the attorney and the public body, which privilege is hereby acknowledged, and pursuant to 143-318-11A5 to establish or to instruct the public body staff or negotiating agents concerning the position to be taken on or behalf of the public body in negotiating the price and other material terms of a contract or proposed contract for the acquisition of real property by purchase, option, exchange, or lease, or the amount of compensation and other material terms of an employment contract or proposed employment contract, and pursuant to 143-318-11A6 to consider the qualifications, confidence, performance, character, fitness, condition of appointment, and condition of initial employment of an individual public officer or employee or prospective public officer or employee, or to hear or investigate a complaint, charge, or grievance by or against any individual public officer or employee. Do I have a motion to go into public session, closed session?
So moved.
Do I have a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Do I have a motion to come out of closed session?
So moved.
Do I have a second?
Second.
Any more discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
All right, is there anything else council would like to discuss? If not, do I have a motion to adjourn? Wait a minute. There was no action taken in closed session tonight. Do I have a motion to close this meeting, to adjourn the meeting?
So moved.
Do I have a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
All right, on discussion, before this meeting is closed, I'm sorry. Wednesday, December the 10th, 3:30. Is that time available for the parking? For the parking discussion we talked about earlier today, do y'all have any other meetings scheduled at 3:30? Apologize, bro.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
Wednesday.
Wednesday, 3:30.
It's closed.
Are they doing a training? What time, Mayor?
3:30 is what we'd like to have it. 3:30 Wednesday.
Okay, yep, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
3:30 Wednesday. The public will put it out. You can go ahead and put out a special meeting tomorrow if you want to. That'll give us plenty of time. Let the people know about it.
Sure.
And we'll do that at 3:30.
And that's on parking.
That'll be on Wednesday. That's just for parking only.
Okay.
Special meeting for that, for any of them to come in and give anything they would like to present to us so we can make feasible decision going forward.
Okay.
Other than that, if there's nothing else, do I have a motion to adjourn this meeting?
So moved.
Do I have a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Okay, everybody.